favorite e-reader, cause there's no time to waste. This month isn't just for Kindle peeps to participate. Get your backlog rounded up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. We're about to do the crazy thing that only we do. It's a month of endless sprinting from Dakota for you, our friends, and we will sprint 24 hours a day. So you can read your e-reader the whole month of May. KuKi, we're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi MAYhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. KuKi MAYhem, grab your ebook and read it. We're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi MAYhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. KuKi MAYhem, grab your ebook and read it.
Hello. Oh, I am very small. Oh, too big. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the next leg of the KuKi sprint train. Sorry, I was just like all through that. I've just been. Oh,
Yeah.
I got an ulcer. In my sleep one night, and I must have bit it or irritated it, or I don't know whatever happened. But I woke up the next morning and my lip was huge, and it's still not.
Yeah.
Completely okay. And every
No,
time
it's looking better than last time, though. I remember what it looked like yesterday. So yeah,
it's still a little sore.
Last time my lip looked like that, it was because I dropped a book on myself while I was trying to read in bed.
Well, I said maybe I just got into a really cool fist fight.
Yeah, just come up with a good story.
Yeah, definitely not autoimmune diseases doing stuff.
You got in a fight with the book.
Yeah. I had a fight with a book. I haven't been able to read though because I've just been in pain with it.
Can you do audio?
I'm reading today. I'm still on A Study in Scarlet, which I will finish today.
Yeah. There may be a good audiobook for that one. I know there's some Sherlock Holmes that actually have really fun readers. I'll have to look and see if one of them is. I know Benedict Cumberbatch has read several classic murder mysteries, and I think some of them might be Sherlock Holmes stories.
I mean, it would be a crime if he didn't do Sherlock, right?
Because he did Anaya Marsh. He did a cool Anaya Marsh. And he's a really good reader for them. So
nice. Yeah. Well, I've got
him and his voice, and whatever. But
I think I got a free audiobook with this one because it's an Amazon classic. So you've got the audiobook with the...
It might be more like LibriVox or something, though.
Yeah.
If it's the free one.
Sure, but...
Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, so I'm going to finish that today. That's definitely on the list.
Cool.
And then over to Nicole's.
Yeah.
And gonna have fun mixing meds.
Yeah. We have how many hours here this time?
I go till
It didn't look like
7.
big, so like 3
Yeah.
hours, something like that.
Yeah, about 4.
Yeah. So it, like 2 sprints, 3 sprints, somewhere in there. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see. It's my channel,
We
so
always think that we're gonna be good and responsible sprinters, and although I didn't feel so bad about our first time on together, like for this kind of time period, because then the following night it was you and Jess, and you guys went twice as long as we did. Like, yeah, so I don't, but it's a pattern. This time of day, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Because
It's really
it
funny
happens to
though.
other people too. Like it's
I'm even surprised Jess and I for the pizza party got a sprint, let alone
that was pretty
2.5 hours worth of sprints.
Yeah, I got some reading done that night, actually.
Because we were not intending, well, it wasn't advertised as reading sprints, so. But yeah, we all need a break sometimes.
Oh yeah. And
But
we'll be back on Nicole's channel and doing actual reading soon. Maybe.
Well,
maybe. We have wine.
It's after dark, so probably not much reading is gonna get done.
I think Coda's staying up for that too, isn't he? It sounded like he was intending to be there for at least part of it.
Yeah.
So sleep deprived Coda with wine. Because it's 11 o'clock now for us.
Yeah, right.
So I think it's 3 a.m. or 5 a.m. or something like that. Yeah.
This is very interesting.
When Nicole comes on. We're gonna be interesting.
Unhinged.
Yes.
Unhinged. Well, what are you reading today? Steampunk Banditos?
Yeah, I'm gonna alternate between Steampunk Banditos. This is the one that I had everybody weigh in on whether I should read this one or the other one. I'm going to alternate between that and the one I'm supposed to be reading, because I don't want to just set it aside, because that's a bad habit. And yeah, so I'm just going to alternate chapters, basically.
Nice. What's the other one?
The other one is a really good nonfiction called Broken America, which I got as a print arc from one of the Goodreads giveaways. While it was still not out yet. Since then, it's been a while. Like a while. It's not that old. It's still current. But it's heavier material, because each chapter is, one element of why there's so much poverty in the United States. So like the last one was about water and water access, and there's all this like things I didn't know about despite all my education and following the news and everything. 30% of Navajo homes on the reservation don't have plumbing. So
wow.
That's hard to imagine how anyone in the modern world in the United States could not have plumbing just because they just haven't even gotten to it yet.
Yeah.
So it's heavy going, because there's a lot in each chapter that's like that. So yeah. So that, and the subtitle for Steampunk Banditos is Sex Slaves of Shark Island, to give you some idea of what the detective in this series is a vampire. And
interesting.
So quite different from Broken America.
Yeah. Sometimes you need a bit of that to break up the real life stuff.
I think it'll do. Yeah.
So Christina is here, sleeping it off in the sleeper car. Thanks for hosting. Happy sprinting. Thanks for dropping by, and remember to get your ticket stamped with a tap to the like button, pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe, and be sure to stop by the bar car, especially tonight. And that's not for the hydration, that's for the fun drinks.
Yes.
And if you stop by the dining car, let us know what you had. I believe there is some pumpkin soup being cooked in my house right now.
I'm making ham soup right now. Well, I've got ham. I'm going to pull the meat out, some of it, and then make soup with the rest. So
my grandma makes like a pea and ham soup, and it's always really good.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do because I have a lot of split green peas. And so I'm just going to take the chunks of meat out because it was a huge roast. And I did it in the crock pot. So I'm just going to pull the chunks out and then stick peas in. And that way I don't have to add new broth and it's got all that flavor in it. And yeah.
Nice. Nicole's is the next stop. Yep, you just came from there, but we're going back there again. We're running it back. And there's the Sprint Train playlist if you're not already on it. Now, grab your books, water, your meds, a cozy blanket, your fave reading buddy, and a positive attitude. It's time to get KuKi. Yes, the theme song. I keep singing in my sleep, and sometimes I don't, and it's actually just a playlist, and I forgot to mute it. And it's moving on to the next part of the train, and I wake up. Hello, hope everyone is doing well. Hi, Chris. We're KuKi and we know it. Happy sprinting. Hope you get some
Christina with the storms.
Yes.
She's got that storm line going through right now. So
yeah, hopefully everything just passes you by. Boo, hello. Deb, I got lost on my way here. That's okay. You found your way eventually. Almost time for me to read. My son gets his bedtime story first. Oh, what's the bedtime story?
Yeah.
So typically you just refresh and it goes to the next video. You shouldn't even need to refresh if you're on the Sprint playlist.
Yeah, if you're on the playlist and we haven't changed anything,
yeah.
then
but I
the next one.
Generally, if I'm awake, will refresh after every sprint because you just never know what's getting updated.
Yeah.
But sometimes I get derailed in my sleep.
Yeah. And sometimes the changes are very last minute. So
like last night. Last night was a very quick change. But Jessica Kiwi had it down.
Yeah, it was a fun night. It was good.
It was good. I'm off to the sleeper train, but wanted to hit the like button. Thanks, Sue. Thank you for reminding me to like, Sue. Oh, I always, every time I refresh, I make sure I like it. And then if I've slept through a bunch, I'll go back and I'll like them. So what musical would you want to do now that you've done Hairspray? Would you want to do Gypsy or Chicago? I've done neither of those two. I've done others, not just Hairspray. Hairspray, I had the lead role in, but I've done other shows where I've had smaller roles or just ensemble-based stuff.
Did you sing and dance or like?
Yeah.
Soprano, alto.
I'm a mezzo, so kind of in between.
Okay, I'm kind of that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you done Chess? Or have you seen Chess, the musical?
I've seen Chess. I haven't done Chess.
Some of those women's solo songs are gorgeous. So as far as things, if I was going to sing something for, musical theater, I would want to do one of the roles on Chess. That would be amazing.
I do like Chess. Chess is good. I haven't seen a fully staged version, but I've seen a concert version.
Yeah, the one with Josh Groban and Idina Menzel.
I've seen that one, but I also saw one live as well, which was really good.
Yeah.
But it would probably be Chicago.
Okay.
I do quite like Chicago.
Or Les Mis. Have you seen Les Mis?
I've been in Les Mis.
Okay, now I'm really jealous. What did you play?
I was a whore.
Oh, yes.
I was a whore, which is maybe the best fun in that entire show.
They get to have so much fun. And they get some really cool harmonies depending on which one you are. So, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it was lots of fun. Hello, reading Haunting Adeline, but probably mostly watching YouTube. I think part of the reason why I haven't been reading is because with my lip, when I'm in any kind of pain, I really struggle to concentrate, even if it's listening to an audiobook. So I've literally just put on reruns of Criminal Minds because that's kind of like one of my comfort shows that I haven't already watched this year because I've needed a lot of comfort shows this year. So that's where I'm at the moment. I've been watching a lot of that. So, but I am reading today.
You could do the audiobooks for the How to Train Your Dragon series by Cressida Cowell, read by David Tennant.
I have never.
And just listen to the audiobook for the first one, just for fun.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever read How to Train Dragon.
And the audiobooks are read by David Tennant, and they're really, really cute.
I love David Tennant.
Yeah. And that's therapeutic right there.
I just find whatever role he plays, he does a good job. I've never seen him in a bad role, ever. I really like the show they did called Broadchurch. It's like a mystery detective thing set in Britain.
Yeah.
But there's a movie that I remember of him the most, and it's they go away on vacation and the kids float the grandfather out to sea because he dies on the beach, and the kids like float the grandfather out to sea, and David Tennant is the grandfather's like the grandfather's son. And it's absolutely the best movie I've ever seen. It is hilarious.
I'm gonna have to find it. That sounds fun.
So good. It is. I think it's called What We Did on Vacation or something like that.
Yeah, if I look it up on IMDb, I'll probably find it pretty easy.
It is so funny. And it's got some other like famous people. I think Rosamund Pike.
Okay.
The grandfather is Billy Connolly.
Okay, yeah.
What We Did on Our Holiday. It's so good. It is hilarious.
Nice.
It's a good time.
I'll add it to my list.
Hello, Kiani, Jamie, and everyone. Hi, Glenda. Hope you're well. Hi again, Glenda. Hi, Deb. What do we think about the Million Lives Book Festival controversy? Have you ever been contacted by people like that? I don't know what this is.
I think this is something I've heard people talking about, that like the fees to get in, like door fees, are really, really steep. But it was a really, really crappy event. And like crappy, like super amateurish crappy. Like, yeah. To the point of being scandalous, maybe, but I am just like third hand hearing it from other people about it. So, but it sounded like it was somebody that dropped the ball really badly.
It looks not great. $200 USD for a ticket, which included access to everything and exclusive like a romance ball.
And hardly anyone showed up. So the authors that brought a lot of books, there wasn't hardly anyone there. And they were using a crappy sound system and stuff like that. And it wasn't what was advertised at all. So
I have a 9-year-old house guest.
That's all right. I have 5 cats.
know what she's singing. But yeah.
All right. I have 5 cats. Eventually they will run through and make lots of noise too. So.
Hi, Christina, Chris, and Glenda.
Hello.
It was Clifford the big red dog. Oh, hang on. Everyone is shouting in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one that's noisy. Holy moly. My grandma always speaks on speakerphone.
Yeah.
And then she's shouting into the speakerphone. Oh, all the fun stuff.
I think I remember this Clifford book. If it's one where you get to see Clifford as a puppy before Clifford gets to be Clifford.
I remember that one too.
Yeah.
I used to love Clifford.
Yeah.
Hi, Glenda and Lily. Hi, Sarah. Hope you're well. Hi, Sarah. Hello, Glenda, Christina, Sue, Lily, Gethin Jones, Deb, Brooklyn. Why? Neo? I don't even know how to pronounce. What is it?
Marsh is the author that I mentioned earlier that Benedict Cumberbatch reads some of.
Yeah.
New Zealand crime author. Same era as Agatha Christie and Arthur W. Field and that the classic era of crime fiction. But yeah.
Chris always makes me like second guess what I'm saying.
This is what I chose. Yes.
Your sister was in a few plays, so fun to watch, especially Little Shop of Horrors. I haven't seen Little Shop of Horrors. I've seen the movies.
I've seen it on stage, but it was a high school production.
Yeah.
It was well done, but it was still high school. And then I've seen the movie. I think there may even be a second one because I remember something about a remake, but I really wanted to be able to do the Feed Me Seymour scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the musical Assassins, but they would never produce that show now. I too like Assassins.
I've never heard of it.
And it wasn't done. It still gets put on, at least in Australia, but we're a weird breed, so.
Okay.
I started watching old creepy soap opera Dark Shadows as a comfort. It's not bad so far.
Okay.
The only thing I know of Dark Shadows is, wasn't that like a creepy vampire Johnny Depp film with someone else?
I have not heard of it.
Oh, Helena Bonham Carter, Eva Green, Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah.
That sounds good.
It's a Tim Burton directed.
Okay, that sounds really good then.
Okay, so that movie is based on a Gothic television soap of the same name. Okay.
Okay, so the movie is
based off the series.
Yeah.
I just remember that show being real whack. The movie being really wacky, but all Tim Burton stuff is wacky.
Something to watch when I have whiskey. Yes.
I'm a Tim Burton fan.
Yeah.
I love Dark Shadows. I love Vampires. Not to be confused with the vampire TV show from New Zealand, which is What We Do in the Shadows, which is hilarious. It's also very good.
Yes.
Hi, I'm here but not here, getting some early dinner, cheese and corned beef toasty. Yum. And then a night of cleaning. Oh, gonna use it as a meditative cleaning. Nice. In the first spread, I'm gonna put on my oil diffuser. I've been diffusing oil to just give me a bit of life back into my existence as a human.
Yeah.
Yes, Jamie, it is so cute. Pictures show how empty the Million Lives Book Festival was. That's bad.
Yeah.
I just enjoyed dinner. No wonder it was empty. You can pay 200. That was the most expensive one, but I think from looks of it, the cheapest one was like 150.
Yeah, it was still way too expensive for what it was.
Yeah. That was a high school production too. They made it fun. Dark Shadows original was a gothic soap opera back in the 70s. Tim Burton movie was a remake of the old soap. Johnny Depp played Barnabas. I knew I had that somewhere in the back of my mind. The things you see. So I'm gonna put us into a sprint. She's singing the same song again. I don't even know what song it is.
I almost recognized it, but I don't know. He's stuck on it for long enough. We'll figure it out. Does she do like what I do, where I get a song stuck in my head, and for like a week, I'll just be humming it or singing it while doing work and stuff, and the same song every single time, and then it just goes away, and I replace it.
Yeah, I think it's whatever she's watching on TV. It has to be like a. I'll go ask her in the sprint. Hopefully you don't get demonetized. You don't if it's a live singing. I'm pretty sure. If it's like a
and if
recording.
we're not quite sure what she's singing, I don't think they're gonna know what she's singing.
Yeah. If it's a recording, yes. But if it's not, I believe you don't. Because people sing covers and get monetized on YouTube all the time. So it's just if it's like the original recording. Because it's the recording that gets flagged a lot of the times because it's illegal to distribute the recording.
Yeah, that's copyrighted in and of itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And there's like, I know Australia's different because I've registered my songs we have APRA and AMCOS, which one is live performance of the songs. So if I play my songs in a pub somewhere, I get paid for it. But then the venue also pays for that. If I cover other people's songs in a live music venue, they also get money from it. So sometimes I haven't been playing in pubs in quite a while, but it was always like a nice little treat at the end of the year. You're like, ooh, money.
Yes.
I was playing my songs live. But yes, I think my favorite musical I think I've ever seen live was only recently, well, 2 years ago now because it was in London, but it was Bonnie and Clyde. It was very good.
Okay.
Very, very good.
Yeah, my favorite's still Les Mis. I've seen more since, but I've seen Les Mis live 3 different times in 3 different cities, including London. So I haven't seen one yet that can trump Les Mis. That's still the best so far. And I even saw Cats in its last season in its original theater in London. Because I was visiting it just the right time
before they rewrote it and made it stupid.
Yeah. So I saw it with the original theater, the original costumes, some of the original cast members, and like, yeah, it was great.
Nice.
But still, Les Mis is better. So
I grew up watching the movie of the original production of Cats. And so when they went and changed it, and they changed, like, I used to be obsessed with the Rum Tum Tugger song. I thought it was the best. They changed it from like a sexy cat. That sounds weird. If you've seen Cats, you'll understand.
It makes total sense. They're cats, but they're like people.
Yeah. So they changed it from a sexy cat to now he's like a rapping cat. It's not good.
No.
It's not. It's bad.
Why did they have to change it?
I don't know. It's not good.
I get so tired of that. Like, they could just write their own new one. They don't have to remake something that was just fine already.
The only one they changed. It was
Yeah.
No more sexy cat. He's now rapping cat. Uh-oh, why would she get demonetized? If you play music from other people that you haven't had allowed... Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice.
Yeah.
So there's like all copyright infringements, and if you breach that copyright, they'll like stop you getting any money. But I'm not going to get demonetized anyway because I don't even make money. So you can't demonetize something that wasn't monetized in the first place.
Yeah.
Cats Jellicle Ball was so good. It was an off-Broadway production. Excellent. Yeah. The songs in that musical are so iconic. I love it.
Yeah.
The other one I used to really love growing up was Into the Woods. That was really good. And I had like a movie of the original cast that had Bernadette Peters.
She's really good.
She was so good. She played like the Wicked Witch, like the evil witch, and
yeah,
so good. If you've seen the movie, it's the character that Meryl Streep plays in the movie.
I haven't seen the movie or the musical, so
I'm not a huge fan of musicals. I often think that they don't do a very good job. Chicago is one of the few that I think potentially the movie's better than the musical live.
I liked Grease and Grease 2.
I love Grease.
I watched them as a preteen, so it was the perfect time to watch them. Yes. And yeah.
I love
the formative years. I loved them.
The song that's all about reproduction.
Yes. That one was so funny. Yeah.
And is it Girl for All Seasons? And one girl is like each of the seasons. Oh, that is actually a stage musical. Yeah. It's based on the stage musical called Cool Rider.
Okay.
And so
it's a musical within a musical.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because they didn't want to call the stage musical Grease 2, so they named it Cool Rider.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's technically Grease 2, but Grease 2 is the best, and so many people don't like it, but I think that's why I like it. It's like it's got quite a big cult following. But it's Michelle Pfeiffer, isn't it? When she was very young.
She was very young. I wanted to look like her when I grew up, when I was that age, because I think I was like 12 when I saw it. So I actually had some growing up to do, and I didn't quite catch on that I wasn't going to get any taller. So those were life goals that were maybe unrealistic.
We've all had them. Les Mis is so emotional. I just hear a song from it and I tear up.
Yeah.
I've kind of, once you've performed it, it kind of loses a little bit of the magic because you're doing it so much.
Yeah.
You're hearing them so much over time. Like,
there's still
you kind of become desensitized to
it. The 3-part where Valjean is dying, and that scene always gets me. It's so it's well orchestrated. So
yeah, One Day More is the one that is kind of the only one that still gets me because it's
and A Little Fall of Rain. The way they ended that one, where she doesn't sing her last line. I love how they structured that song. So even just singing it a cappella, it's more affecting than it should be. So.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it is very good. I just remember singing One Day More on our very last show was the most like emotional experience of the entire cast.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I'm still gonna be jealous of that. I still want to be in a cast for that.
Vanessa
I'll play
Williams.
the old lady that buys her hair. Yeah, it doesn't have to be somebody that gets to wear a pretty dress. I'll be that one. Yeah.
Vanessa Williams was also excellent in Into the Woods. I saw her version on Broadway.
Ooh. A little jealous of that too. Just a little bit.
Do you know what, Chris? So do I. I think I also prefer Grease 2 over Grease.
Yeah.
Especially I don't think the stage production of Grease is anywhere near as good as the movie, neither.
Yeah. The movie was just really good.
The only things that I think are better is the character of Marty. In the musical, she gets a whole song called Freddie My Love, and it is probably the best show in the entire entirety of Grease.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in her character that doesn't come out in the movie.
Yeah. And I think there's also a lot, but there's also many things. I saw it recently in London before I left, and that show was terrible. Yeah. It was so bad. The ensemble was great. The leads, it was not good. I did not enjoy. I have somehow managed never to see Les Mis.
Well, you need to see it. It's amazing.
Yeah, I agree. I have both seen it and been in it. Have you seen Grand Hotel? I never saw it on Broadway, but I love watching Michael Jackson's performance. It's on YouTube. No one who won a Tony. I have not seen that, nor have I ever heard of Grand Hotel.
Yeah.
Which is odd for me not to.
I'm gonna have to watch some more musicals now.
Yeah.
I watched a whole bunch in middle school because our choir director was always hungover when he got to class. So if he showed up hungover, he'd put on a musical and we'd watch that or slasher horror. I was introduced to Freddy Krueger movies when the choir teacher was too drunk to teach.
That is hilarious. Oh, I need to.
So musicals that were out by that year, I saw. Anything later, I'd have to go find it myself.
I'm just trying to find the timer. There it is. I did a big shutdown of all of my windows I had open. So
yeah,
I would watch his performance. It's so good. The choreography is insane. I will go and have a look at that. MJ the musical, so the Michael Jackson musical, is currently in Sydney. So I'm hoping to get to see it before it finishes, because apparently that is really, really good. So I'm going to start that one. We're going to read for an hour and a half. And look at me. Only 30 minutes, not even an hour. Who am I?
We did good.
We'll take Chris's comment off. I'm going to put this one on. And then... Oh, my lip is so sore.
Have you done ice cubes? Just hold an ice cube inside your lip.
Yeah, I'd been icing it, everything. But I don't know if you can see, but where the ulcer is, because it got so swollen, the ulcer is now on the outside of the lip, not on the inside. So it's actually sitting up here. It's very painful.
Oh.
I want to share screen. And where's the timer? There it is. Alrighty, and I need to unmute that. And I will see you in 30 minutes. Hello, I have no idea why that made no sound.
I heard it, but it wasn't very loud.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it's turned right down. Silly me. Well, I didn't read because I was doing some tidying. But this next sprint I'll read. I think dinner is getting. My grandma's making soup. She says she makes really good soup, so I think that's what we'll be having for dinner.
Nice.
Shortly. So probably the next sprint will be dinner. As well.
Nice.
How did you do?
I got to 17% in my NetGalley arc, so obviously I didn't read either of the print books I was supposed to be reading. But the NetGalley arc is actually for KuKi, so no.
We like that.
So if I'm gonna not do what I'm supposed to do, I'm still doing what I'm supposed to do. Like, yeah, it's great.
It's not what you're supposed to be doing, but also what you're supposed to be doing.
Yes, exactly. And then I sampled the pork that I did in the crock pot. And I pulled some of it aside and put it in a Tupperware with some barbecue sauce for pulled pork sandwiches. Because it's just nice and soft and just the right texture for that. So I'm going to mix in a bit more barbecue sauce, but I have to wait for the barbecue sauce to settle because yeah. Anyway, so I'm not done with that, but I need to figure out what I'm doing with the rest of it because it was a really big roast. Maybe see if I have other Tupperwares that are big enough that still have their lids. Yeah. So that was pretty much my sprint. So, yeah.
Nice. Well, as I said, I didn't get any of the reading done, but I did some tidying. Hang out with my cousin for a little bit.
Nice. Did you ask her what the song was?
Yeah, she didn't tell me.
Oh. Okay.
She's like, when I remember, I will tell you.
Okay.
But yes. So I hear footsteps. Nope. So Glenda went off to bed. Happy sprinting. Take care and good night all day, everyone. Then welcome, Faithful. Hope you're doing well. And that's the end of the comments.
Yeah.
It's a quiet one tonight, I think.
Yeah. It's a bit late. I don't remember what time zone Chris is in.
I'm not sure neither.
Pretty sure US, but beyond that, I'm not sure.
Maybe everyone is off having naps, so we can be up for that.
It's 1 o'clock here, so 1 o'clock Mountain Time.
In the morning?
AM, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. So a lot of people have gone off to bed, and the other side of the planet contingent has not all gotten up and gotten online yet.
Yeah. And I mean, it's fine because it means we can be productive, right?
Yeah. We'll actually get 2 decent length sprints, which is wow.
So we could probably even do another hour and a half.
Yeah. How much time do we have left till we?
It was like quarter. So if we went, so I finish at 7 my time, and it's 5:15.
Yeah, so we could do an hour and a half because we're not going to talk that long.
Yeah, we could do an hour and a half and then have 15 minutes to kind of.
Wow. Yeah, I might actually read some of all the books I'm supposed to read tonight.
How productive. That's not usual for a me sprint. Chris, you were so right about Michael Jetta's performance in the Grand Hotel. I was shocked. I only knew him from being Mr. Noodle's brother. Mr. Noodle on Sesame Street.
Okay.
Oh, I don't even think I know who this person is.
I vaguely know, maybe.
Oh, I definitely know who he is. Yeah. When I see him, I'm like, oh, Sesame Street. Yeah, I know him.
It's an interesting career.
Yeah. Yes, he was very famous in my childhood. Mr. Noodle.
Yeah. I think he was after my childhood time. Because I grew up with the classics that, like, I tried to look up clips from what I remembered. And like the Thank You Lammies song. Did you see that with Ernie and Bert? And the one I remember, Bert tells Ernie to count sheep. And the one from when I was a kid, they start out, Ernie is lying back in bed and Bert is starting to snore. And then Ernie counts 1 and you see the sheep bah splat, and then 2 bah splat.
I remember that.
And the ones I could find on YouTube, like classic clips, aren't that. So it's similar, but it's not the skit that they did when I was a kid.
Interesting.
So yeah, so I'm old. My Sesame Street clips don't exist anymore.
So I was born in 93, so most of my Sesame Street memories are like early 90s.
Yeah. I was born in the late 70s. So
he is a part of Elmo's world. You're right. Mr. Noodle is from Elmo's world. I remember him from Fisher King.
Okay.
Is that a movie? I'm not sure. Or was. He died in 2003. Did he really? Hmm. Interesting. He was quite a character.
Wow.
I guess a Jeff Bridges movie. There you go.
Sesame Street and all of that. That's
I know.
That's pretty impressive.
Well, let's jump into another sprint and get all the products to be done. He had an epileptic seizure. Oh no, that is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Did I just shut the timer? Yes, I did.
Well, the other thing I did, I got my wine out. I was like,
nice.
if I wait until Nicole's sprints start and then I get tired, I'm not going to get to my wine at all tonight.
That's fair.
So I've had like 2 sips. I'm nowhere near tipsy yet, but it's lovely.
I need to find my... I think I have a bottle of wine somewhere. If not, I do have tequila in the fridge.
I've never gotten into tequila.
I love margaritas.
I've sipped one once, but I grew up, remember, fundamentalist. There was no alcohol in my childhood ever.
Yeah.
Nobody in my family drinks. When I went, I got my mom to help me go to a grocery store and get wine and milk and tortillas today. And the entire time we were going back to the car, she was talking about how you don't need wine to have a good life. She's so uncomfortable. Oh, it's a bottle of wine. It's in the Bible. They talk about wine all the time. She's like, no, they were drinking grape juice. Like, no.
They would have said grape juice then. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's 8:18 here. I'm still in bed. Don't have a big to-do list for once. Oh, that's always nice. And 3:18 here, like AM.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Eastern time.
You're really still hanging in there.
Oh yeah.
Deb's doing it.
Uh-huh.
He's going straight. All right, so let's re-get this. Yep, I am.
Then we can brag that we got 3 whole hours of sprinting in.
I know.
Yeah.
Who am I?
Yeah.
When I tell Nicole, she'll fall off a chair.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Wait till she's had a little bit to drink first.
And I'll be like, you'll never guess. You'll never guess.
Do a poll in the chat.
How long did we sprint?
Yes.
In the 3 hours. I've been popping into the streams overnight. It's been playing on my laptop since the 2nd. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mine too. Every now and then you have to give it a refresh just to make sure.
Yeah.
I should be up by the time this sprint ends. Nice. Then you'll be perfectly ready to go into our Australian After Dark sprints over on Nicole's channel. I might
be doing lots of reading and responsible stuff. Yeah.
I might be there at the beginning. I also might not.
Yeah.
Of what's happening dinner-wise and what the plans are, but I will be there at some point.
Probably pop on screen for like the first chatty bit. But after that, it'll be way past my bedtime. Yeah.
Joke's on you because the chatty bit's going to go the whole entire time.
Yeah.
So they do
I'll
that.
probably go to bed by about 4:30 is my plan.
Yep.
At that point, it's ridiculous even for me. And
I have an autistic grandson who has sleeping issues, so I'm often up late or early. That makes sense.
Well, autistic people, like if they have a chronotype that's not typical, they have a lot harder time learning to adapt to everybody else's schedule. Like, that's something that I deal with, and like your brain's just not interested in conforming to somebody else's standards that don't make sense.
Yeah, I just sleep when I'm tired and I'm awake when I'm not tired. And I don't necessarily follow the day-night schedule of the world.
Yep. And it can cause such havoc for people that expect you to do what everyone else is doing.
Yeah. And I think, because I used to have insomnia a lot. And then I just started going, well, if I'm up all night, I might as well be doing the things that, one would usually do during the daytime, just at nighttime.
Oh, yeah. And then I figured out that my brain does this switch thing somewhere between 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I'm actually ready to go to bed, which I wouldn't know if I hadn't stayed up that late so many times to see a pattern.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I always say that I was born in the wrong hemisphere.
I always thought that I should have been born British, but I don't know. I'm not sure that would have helped.
Well, when I was living in London, my sleep schedule synced up a lot better with the day-night patterns.
Yeah, I like the dark more too. Like I don't get SADS, like the seasonal affective disorder. I don't mind it when it's dark.
When it's sunny, no thank you. I'm staying inside.
Yeah.
make it rainy and gloomy outside, yeah, I'll go outside.
If I could master Icelandic, you have to be able to be fluent in Icelandic to immigrate to Iceland. But otherwise, I would love the Arctic, dark in the winter and light in the summer, but it's not nearly as bright as it is where I'm at now in the summer. Like, it's still the top of the planet. It's not the equator. So someday I might be Icelandic. You never know.
But are people develop insomnia because of medications as well? Yeah, I guess that's the one thing I do have with my pain meds for my nerve pain. It causes drowsiness. But I found if I'm not ready to go to bed, even if it's making me drowsy, I will sit there drowsily awake.
Yeah.
And I won't actually sleep. So I've found little things that I found get me in a mood to sleep. So my oil diffuser is one of them. If I can hear it like trickling and I can smell the scents. And the other one is like the ambiences on the TV.
Yeah.
I'll put one of those on, so it'll be like raining or usually the doomy gloomy ones.
Yep, I've trained my brain that when I hear the house stood on a slight rise overlooking the village, it stood on its own and looked out over a broad spread of West Country farmland.
See, that wouldn't put me to sleep.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I would stay awake and listen. Like, that's why I can't go to sleep to audiobooks. At the very, most, I'll be able to put on, a TV series that I watched way too many times.
Yeah, for me, that one story, it's a bedtime story, and if I start hearing it, if I put it on and then I'm not ready to go to bed, I start feeling like I should be going to bed anyway, because that's a signal that it is bedtime.
I've actually never read them. I've seen the movie, but I've never read the books.
They are so funny. Yeah.
They are on my list.
They're really good. And the one I listened to for my bedtime story is read by Stephen Fry, which makes it even better. Although the Martin Freeman ones are also really good. I love Martin Freeman.
He was in the film, wasn't he?
Yeah, he played Arthur Dent. Yeah, his reading of Mostly Harmless is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah,
I do like Martin Freeman. A lot of people develop insomnia because of medications as well. Yeah, mine definitely works.
Yeah.
I just take a cocktail of so many medicines that I don't think I actually know what's going on in my life.
Yeah.
And I don't think my brain knows either. I prefer UK weather. I associate sunny weather with doom. Me too. I hate the heat. I'm such a sun phobe, and I think it's because, one, some of the medications I take can cause me to burn. I also get really bad light sensitivity. Yeah.
So Scotland might be a good place for me to try too if I can't get to Iceland. That'd be nice.
I'd love to live in Scotland.
Oh yeah.
I have a friend who lives in the UK who just arrived in San Francisco. Boy, is his clock messed up. Yeah.
It's a bit of a difference.
That was it was really funny because when I got to London from Australia, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm finally sleeping at nighttime. And then when I came back, I'm still stuck in the alternate pattern. So I definitely think I need a night job, which is why I think the job that I'm working towards is perfect for me because it's 12-hour shifts.
Okay.
And it's on a rotating.
Yeah, just try and get into a regular schedule where you're at least trying to fall asleep at the kind of the same time every day. Because that's more important than what time specifically. It's great if it matches your actual chronotype, but regularity really, really is good.
See, I think with me, the problem is that it's just irregular and I can't force myself to sleep at the regular time every day because I feel like my clock works on a weird cycle where it could be awake for like 48 hours and it'd be totally fine. And then the next day, I'll only be able to be awake for like 7 or I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, that's funky. Kind of fun though.
It is. It's fun. It's like I never know what I'm going to wake up to today.
Yeah.
But I do tend to sleep a lot more with my nerve pain because sometimes sleeping through it is just the best. The best way. A lot of medications will disrupt a person's natural sleep rhythms. They often give you melatonin, but melatonin has side effects. They can give you horribly vivid dreams or interact with meds. Yeah, I'm not on anything to help me sleep because the part of the reason why I can't sleep, specifically at nighttime, I don't know why, but my leg seems to fire off more, like the nerve pain sets to like go off, and I don't know why. Don't know if it's because I'm lying straight and they're like shooting. I don't know.
Blood pressure changes. Yeah. That'll do it.
But I know that there's one medication I can't have because in hospital they gave it to me. It was like a pain med, so similar to like your endone and your oxycodone and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it was like a slower release one that they tried to give to me overnight. Apparently they woke me up in the middle of the night to like take all of my like all of the things, your vitals and stuff. And I was really rude to them and I have no recollection of it. But then I remember just that whole day being completely paranoid. Like I was going in paranoia. Like I thought.
Yeah, you don't need that med then.
I thought people were watching me. Like I thought there were. It was.
I get like that from extreme sleep deprivation. That's why I don't do bottle babies when I do kittens, because bottle babies, especially in their first week, you have to feed them every 2 hours, and it would just be me doing it. And I've tried it before, and I've made it as far as 4 days, and I get so paranoid. It's paranoid and bipolar, like extreme bipolar. So I don't do bottle babies. I wait till they're about 5 weeks old and then I take them.
Yeah. My meds for nerve pain make me so tired, but me too. I'll stay awake even though yeah. Nerve pain is the absolute worst. Nobody gets it except others like us because we look normal. Yeah. And it's really hard to explain nerve pain to somebody who doesn't experience it because it's such a thing. Like you could never understand how much pain it is if you haven't gone through it. Hi Jen, still here. Nice stamina. Yep. Jamie's still kicking on. I only had neuropathy for about 6 months after shingles, and it comes back every now and then. Since I wouldn't wish for it on anyone. I've had it for coming up to nearly a year. So I have a strange autoimmune disorder that we only discovered last year. That's like a vasculitis, but it's a rare type, and my blood vessels swelled in my legs to the point where it cut off the blood flow to my nerves, and they all died off in my left foot. So they're slowly growing back, and we're at almost a year, and they're still not growing back fully. And they've said, like, just say your nerves grow back. So I still can't feel my toes, but I can feel other parts of my foot that I lost feeling of, but my toes and the very like ball of my foot is something that I still can't really feel.
Okay.
but I can feel when it's in pain.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, so they even said, like, even if the nerves all fully regrow, you might still have like nerve pain.
Yeah.
Because it's something that might just never go away.
Yeah.
I take the gabapentin and duloxetine. Gabapentin, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's a prescription pain drug here too.
Was that one of the ones they put me on?
It's pretty common, so I wouldn't be surprised if you've had it.
I think that's the one that sent me nuts.
Yeah, and it can have bad side effects.
I think that's the one that made me. I was ready to join the tinfoil hat community. Like, I thought that there was like microchips in my skin. I was so paranoid. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was wild. I am on. What am I on at the moment? Oh, I don't even know anymore. Oh, I'm on pregabalin. I'm on 600 milligrams of that a day, which is way too much.
Yeah.
But it's what I need. And that's also the most they're able to give me of that specific medication. So then I'm also on 75 milligrams of so pregabalin is the Lyrica. And then I'm also on 75 grams of amitriptyline, which is amitriptyline. That's what I'm on. Apparently, it is supposed to be an antidepressant, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And I take a bunch of other stuff. I have to take because my immune system is so low. Because I have something called rituximab. It's like an infusion every 6 months, and it kind of breaks down all your like cells that are not great, and it like seek and destroy. Targeted immunotherapy kind of thing. And so I have that. So my immune system is very low. On top of that, I take azathioprine, which is like a chemotherapy type drug as well. And so so I'm on those, and then because of all of that, my immune system is so low that I need to have antibiotics 3 times a week.
Wow. Okay.
It's just like quite a low dose of like an antibiotic. That's kind of just to stop things like the cold getting a lot worse, even though I just had a really bad sickness.
So then do you take probiotics?
Kind of, but it is like, it's like, they call it something. It's like it's like got 2 different types of antibiotic in it, so it's like a combination.
Like, do you take something to put the good bacteria back, like, like what you'd get from eating yogurt with probiotics or that kind of thing?
Like I do that. I like eat probiotic yogurts and stuff like that. I usually have.
I know usually if you have antibiotics, you're supposed to also do probiotics, so that your gut bacteria and your throat bacteria and all that still work.
Yeah. So I've got all of that, and then I'm also on like what do you call it? The vitamin D. Because I'm not supposed to be going out in too much sun. Because I also take like hydroxychloroquine, which is like can cause really bad like skin damage if you go out in the sun, and like my eyes are very like light sensitive. It's also the medicine that Trump told everyone to take when they had COVID.
That's why it sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
It doesn't work for that kind of thing, but
No, it doesn't. And that was I'm glad that I didn't get onto it until after, because apparently there was a lot of shortages everywhere, and the people that really needed it
horse dewormer.
couldn't get it.
Yeah, horse dewormer was the other one that everybody was taking. Ivermectin and a few other horse dewormers.
Yeah. Couldn't think of anything worse. But yeah. So yeah, I'm on a really fun cocktail of stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. I'm glad they're going back, but wolf, yeah. Me too. They have, gabapentin is so common, as I was a proofreader in medical transcription field, and my field was neuropathy and psychology. I'm out of water. Me still trying to drink out of the straw in case there's like a drop in there.
Wow. I keep looking at my wine, like maybe if I look at it again, there will be still some in the glass. But
so it's a common drug, but best consult a doctor or pharmacist. Yeah. So it gave me an antidepressant, as it has dual purposes. So amitriptyline, that's what I'm on.
Yeah, it does a lot of, and it really depends on what your biology is, what it's going to do in you.
Because depending on what kind of like painkillers, they can put you on certain other ones, but some of them don't mix well together.
Yeah.
So it was trying to find that balance.
Yeah, Chris is still here.
You're on the lyrics, which made me on the Lyrica, which made me feel like gabapentin made you feel. Yeah, it's not fun times. Medicines do help. Yes, they do, but also sometimes then you have to take more medicines too.
Yeah,
we had a very in-depth discussion the other night.
Yeah,
I think it was you, me, and Nicole back of house. We had a really
for like 2 hours
about medicine.
Yeah, for about 2
Hemp. Weed. Is it auto antidepressant like amitriptyline? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
COVID time we had the injection, so consult a doctor or someone who knows and can take the meds easily, like cold. Yeah. Wait, they're not just a horse dewormer?
Yeah, there are other things. Yeah, ivermectin does other things besides horse deworming. You actually use it for ear mites and kittens, but in very small doses, and it can be toxic if you get the dose too big. Yeah.
There was a lunatic Australian woman. Was it me? No, just kidding. Who was telling people with nerve pain to ingest colloidal
silver. Yeah.
Colloidal silver.
Yeah.
It made a lot of people sick.
It's like a homeopathic kind of medicine, or that kind of alternative medicine sort of thing, but the next level up where you still have a hard time getting a hold of it. Yeah. Hi, Coda.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
We were just talking about medication. Well, it was really like quiet at the start, so I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna go.
Almost got it in a second hour and a half.
You know, I almost made it before the first round, but I had to go get a bunch of candy.
Nice.
So I did that, and then I ate some of it already, like a bunch of it already.
Yeah.
I ate one pecan Snickers already, and one of the caramel cold brew M&M's packets already.
Those are really good.
Had like
Did you say caramel cold brew M&M's?
Mm-hmm. They're really good.
They're so good. I hope they never stop making them.
If they are still there in October, I am going to like stock up and bring them home with me.
Last time I went to order them from Walmart, they were out of the big ones, but they had some little ones at the corner store. So let me see if they have them back.
Man, that's so cool. I mean, We don't get a lot of the cool M&M flavors.
Yeah.
You didn't get the peanut butter and jelly ones either?
Yeah.
They're all right.
We generally have the regular ones, the
Mhm.
crispy M&Ms,
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen the
and
crispy ones in a while.
then peanut M&Ms, but not peanut butter, just peanut M&Ms.
Oh, I love
Oh,
the
yeah.
peanut butter one.
Peanut butter ones are really good. I have one of those too.
Mhm.
And
Pecan ones are my new favorite, though. They're so good.
is that a
Mm.
pecan Snickers?
Yeah,
I might have to try one of those. Yeah.
Yum.
they're super good. Of course, I
Yeah.
grew up in Texas, so I'm like, pecans.
Yeah.
The big candy over here at the moment that's getting all different flavors in it is Kit Kat.
Mm.
Because you guys are closer to like Japan and Korea where they're doing all those experimental flavors of Kit Kats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had a really disgusting one at Easter that was like hot cross bun flavor.
It was hot cross bun
Mm.
flavored. That's funny.
It tasted like you had a whole bunch of raisins in it, but there were no raisins in it.
Mm.
And
Mm.
it was disgusting. it was not good.
Oh, they
But
have them again. So they're still making them. Yes.
I went down the shop and they had like there was like a Neapolitan one. So it's like one side of the Kit Kat was white, the other side was like pink, so like strawberry. So it was like vanilla, white chocolate, strawberry, and then the base that glued it together was chocolate.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
It wasn't too bad. I just am like a good, like standard Kit Kat flavor person.
Yeah, we've gotten a few of them over here. They did send us over the there's a matcha green tea and white chocolate Kit Kat that was really
I've had that one. It came in that box of the Japanese snacks that
yeah. I bought mine from
Pastor
Walmart,
sent me.
so they were just in the displays.
Oh, they were here.
at Walmart.
That's funny.
So yeah, we actually got that flavor and like 2 or 3 other experimental flavors, and they did okay. So they might send us more.
We have a store in Sydney near where I live that you can go in and you like build your own Kit Kat in store. There's like a screen and you go through and you select what you want your flavors to be and stuff like that. And then they make it for you and you pick it up.
Okay.
Where?
Sydney.
Oh, I can't drive there.
No, I don't think you can.
Is this going to be on the itinerary for the big everybody's getting together party?
You know what? That's something we could do.
Yeah, at least then Nicole can have Coda participate making one.
We'll video call you, Coda, and you could be like, okay, now select this one for me and this one, and then we'll send it to you.
Also, it'll probably melt. The chocolate melted last time.
Or it can be
not all of it, but
they'll
the
try
Cadbury.
it and tell you how it goes.
Because our chocolate isn't
I
really
just want more
waxy.
Bumbles. That's what I need is Bumbles.
That's a honeycomb, isn't it? See, I haven't even had that.
I had the one they have in Britain that's like chocolate covered honeycomb. It's a Cadbury chocolate bar. I don't remember what it's called. It's really good.
The crumble or the violet? It's the violet one. Wait, violet crumble and
it was a bar.
Is it a crunchy?
It might have been.
It's gold.
That I think that was probably what it was. It was a while back, but it was really good.
Purple one called violet crumble, right? And then
violet crumble is the purple one.
What's the yellow one called?
In 2000, so it's been a while.
The crunchy.
The crunchy, and it like falls apart when you take a bite.
Oh, it was so good. Yeah.
The Violet Crumble, I feel like doesn't fall apart as much. Or do I have them backwards?
This one.
I bet those are so both of those Nicole sent those two, but out of all three of
Mhm.
them, Bumbles, dude. Bumbles.
I don't even think I've
Just
had
Bumble.
Bumbles.
I think maybe it's just Bumble. Oh my
Yeah.
god, they're so
I
good.
like cheese.
And cheese are good too. But the Bumbles like melt in your mouth.
I've
And
heard
they
that. I
don't
don't
fall
even know where
apart
I
when you
can
bite
get
into
them.
them.
I've never heard of Bumbles until Nicole brought them up.
So good.
Oh, you can
need
get
to
them
get
at
more
Woolies.
Tim Tams too. I need the Tim Tams. I need all the Tim Tams.
Ooh. Oh, they're heaps cheaper than normal. Okay.
Oh, 10% off on the Australian food shop, you guys. $10.99 for a bag of Bumbles Dark. 150 grams or 400 grams of regular for the same price.
There you go.
Mhm.
$5.50 Australian.
Man, that dark chocolate side. Did I put it in my cart?
People
Okay.
take any illness seriously. Like headache is a very common disease, and I get lots of patients coming to doctor's treatment, and I get those files and medical transcription for lots of patients. Do people just not take like a paracetamol or something?
We have
When
the
they're
ibuprofen and paracetamol is like Tylenol over here.
That's right. You call it Tylenol.
Mhm. I avoid Tylenol.
But
Bad
that's
for your
not
liver.
that's just the brand name.
Mm.
It's but I looked up paracetamol and it's like the same thing as a
Yeah,
acetaminophen.
it's the same thing. I do ibuprofen. If I have something where I need to take more, more days in a row than I want to do with ibuprofen, I'll do aspirin in between ibuprofen, like alternate them. But Tylenol, you do build up a residue in your liver over time. And so if you take it too frequently or too big a dose, you can actually make yourself really sick. So I don't do Tylenol because I already have enough organ problems anyway that right now are not a problem, and I want to keep it that way.
I feel you on that.
Unless I take it with ibuprofen.
I would never
Or
combine.
with something stronger, like when you go to the doctor and they give you like Percocet, it's got Tylenol in it.
I don't take stuff like that. I actually literally only take ibuprofen most of the time, and I take
always
maybe
take
a couple
ibuprofen
pills of
too, but
ibuprofen a month ever. That's yeah. So yeah.
Don't they use that as a spray bandage?
Yes. Colloidal silver is antimicrobial. So you can put it, I've seen people that spritz it on a bandage when they're going to put it on a wound so that there's less contamination where the bandage meets the skin. So I've seen it used like that. And I know reputable nurses that do that. So that's something that if I had it on hand, I would consider it. I've also seen it used when wrapping a wound like on an animal where you can't really flush the wound out very well because the animal's going to bite your hand off if you try it. But it's less well tested than other stuff. It is antimicrobial though, that's for sure.
Probably shouldn't ingest it though.
I've heard that it may be okay in like occasional and dosed appropriately, but it is a reactive form of silver, which means it's going to react. It's going to do stuff. And it's going to do stuff more than just in the place you want it to do stuff. So
I don't like the name of it. Colloidal just doesn't sound right. It sounds,
it
sounds like something that would attack you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or like something that would, grow somewhere where it's not supposed to.
Yep.
It's a
Yeah,
little
it has
something.
that sort of feel to it. Yeah, it is useful stuff in the right context, though.
Keone, have you had strawberries and cream Tim Tams?
No, I haven't.
Well, I guess you can't tell me if they're good or not. They have cafe latte Tim Tams. What?
I've had those. They're delicious.
Okay, I believe they are. They're on sale.
Oh,
So
because
we're
I was on
wait.
Crunchy. This
What's
just
the
came
Tim
up.
Tam Jats?
Mm.
Jats are like
Yeah.
crackers.
Oh. What? Why
I've
would they
never
do
even
that?
heard of that. We do weird things over here. Like we put Vegemite in chocolate, so
That doesn't sound bad.
it
Salt
is.
and chocolate.
That sounds pretty disgusting.
Sweet and
What's
salted
worse are like
Jats.
the
So
Vegemite
what's
flavored
different?
potato chips. Ugh.
Okay.
They're different.
But I just saw that we have these and they look really freaking good.
What's the
Honeycomb.
difference
Yeah, those
between
look
the
good.
Jats? They don't look
Honeycomb
different.
ice cream.
Mm.
Oh.
Mhm.
Crunchy, Cadbury, dairy, bars. Shut up.
Like, honey, I'm a sucker for
Wait, is it
honeycomb.
ice cream or is it just candy
No,
bar?
it's ice cream. It's like an ice cream.
like honey ice cream in the middle.
Honeycomb ice cream.
Wow. I just need honeycomb ice cream. I'll add the chocolate. That just sounds lovely.
No, you need the honeycombs. You need the bubbles. Just trust
I'm
me.
gonna go and find some because apparently we have them in Woolworths and I've never heard of them before.
The bubbles?
Mm.
Oh, they're so good. I need.
I'll
Ooh,
get
there's
some
a
for mine
big
and
ass
Nicole
pack
road trip
of
to
Tim
Sydney.
Tam. A family pack. That's what I need. You know how hard it was to make the Tim Tam, the package of Tim Tams last more than a day?
They're so good.
It's so fucking good. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Huge Tim Tam fan.
Like me with jars of olives.
So the little ones are on sale from $12 to $9, but the big, like 365 gram packet, the family pack, is only $15. So why wouldn't you just? Anyway, even though it's not on sale, we need the big one.
Mhm.
They have chewy caramel, Murray River salted caramel. What?
They are good.
Double coat, ham dark, chewy caramel.
Well, I'm glad you found something that worked for you, Deb, because that's the thing. Bodies react to things differently. I feel like every medicine.
Yeah, a lot of it depends very much on your genetics and your past history.
I agree, Faithful. The candy that they have in the US is insane. But we don't have any red dye 40 over here.
Salted caramel brown. It's not the red dye 40 that it's like. It's the waxy chocolate. Like everyone else's chocolate tastes good. Not that ours doesn't taste good, but it tastes better, you know?
Because your chocolate's really waxy.
They add wax so it doesn't melt. So that especially if it's going to be shipped
This is
during
new.
warmer months, it's going to end up being a puddle otherwise.
Ooh,
but they add too much.
Salted caramel Twix.
That sounds really good.
That does look really good. I love a good Twix.
I like the salted caramel. Although it's got to taste authentically salted caramel, not like chemically. I've had a few things that tried to do that weren't very good.
I used to love the peanut butter Twix. Oh,
those were really
good.
Yeah.
Hi, Coda. Good and nice to see you. Looks like after a nice bath.
No. After a nice trip to the store.
But did you get the booze?
Yeah, of course. I have a bottle of Australian wine I'm saving for
Oh, that's right.
if I make it to after dark.
Yeah, I opened my bottle already because that way, if I get really tired, I've at least had a chance to have some.
Yeah, I
You've never seen the crispy M&Ms? They're the best.
opened the other box.
Yeah, I like the normal, like not crispy M&Ms, but the peanut butter ones. Those are my absolute favorite. I don't need anything fancier than that.
We don't have the peanut butter ones here.
They are
We
melt in
only-
your mouth good.
That's rude.
We only have the ones that are like an actual peanut inside the M&M.
Those are good too, but you have almond?
Almond M&Ms.
We used to, but I haven't seen them in a while.
They need to do almond butter M&Ms, like the peanut butter, but almond butter.
Ooh.
That
Okay,
would be
yeah,
really
that would
good.
be good. Mhm. You gotta try the coffee ones. They're the best.
I'm
Yes.
hoping that they're still around in
It's pretty
October.
much just a caramel M&M, but
Mm.
it's got coffee flavor in it,
Yum.
which they should have always like that. I don't know if
Yeah.
they did.
I'll have to look for those next time I'm at Walmart. They probably have them.
I just checked
Coda
and they were
lives-
only for online delivery. So then I hope we can continue on because
Coda lives in a
it's very
house.
angry. I live in Colorado.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I don't even know what
Colorado.
hot cross buns are supposed to taste like. Have you never had a hot cross bun before?
Me either. I just know that they're 1 2 hot cross buns.
Do they not have them at Easter in America?
I've had them, but they're not something that I like, so I don't eat them very much.
Wow, they're like wild here.
I don't
Pretty
like
much.
raisins though, so
So it's like
Yeah.
a little bread roll.
Mhm.
It's like if raisin bread or raisin toast was like a little roll.
Yeah.
And then it has
I
like
need
just
a
like
lot
a
of butter.
white cross on the top.
Mhm.
And you heat it up and
How
have it
about
with
a
lots of
craisin?
butter.
Can we get a craisin hot cross bun?
Probably. They do all kinds of weird ones here. They have like white chocolate and raspberry hot cross buns instead of like
Yeah.
your traditional raisin ones.
That sounds good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm going to Comic-Con next week. And that's where we get the different Kit Kat and Oreo flavors. Nice.
Yeah, I haven't had nearly as many Oreo flavors. They do some of them here, but like 1 or 2 a year. Not a lot.
I
We used to have
have
coffee flavored Oreos.
Oh, that sounds really good. I have mint Oreos in my cupboard at the moment
Mhm.
and
What did we get, man?
New York cheesecake Oreos.
Oh,
Ooh, those
what?
sound good. I do like the
I
cheese.
didn't
The
know.
New York cheesecake ones, the Oreo on top is like not a chocolate biscuit. It looks like golden color.
Okay.
So I think it's just like a vanilla biscuit.
Yeah, that sounds like they could have done better.
Sounds like they're trying to mimic the crust and the
Well,
topping,
it
right?
should be graham cracker crust. So it should be graham cracker cookie. If it's really
could be.
doing the cheesecake.
The Comic-Con in the UK is one of my favorite moments ever because I was very obsessed with Smallville in high school. And then I got to meet like 3/4 of the cast at Comic-Con and I had my photo with them. And I loved it. It was so good.
Uh-huh.
And that's just being an Australian thing. All the links that popped up are Australian. For the New York cheesecake ones.
Are they only in Australia?
It looks like maybe. Oh no, they have them in the UK. It looks like
Yeah, they haven't made it here. I would have noticed that one.
we have S'moreos.
Yeah, they're not very good. They taste very artificial.
What a lame thing. Why can't we get New York
S'moreos.
cheesecake? New York is over here.
I had a small taste of the Hojich Kit Kat. It wasn't bad. I don't even know what flavor that would be.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know wasabi, but I can't imagine it like
Hojicha?
Hojicha
Where's
flavor.
that from?
Oh, it's
They
green
need to-
tea.
Okay.
What's what?
They need to do a Mexican hot chocolate flavored Kit Kat, like with the cayenne pepper and the chocolate and the cream.
Okay, too spicy.
Oh, but that's something
Well, I
that
used to have a bar of chili.
Oh,
I
it'd
used
be
to
so
have a
good.
bar of chocolate that had chili in it. It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
It was
I
like dark
usually
chocolate
put a
with chili.
sprinkle of cayenne on the top of my hot chocolate if I make hot chocolate, because it's
Yum.
or if I make a mocha, a coffee with hot chocolate, cayenne pepper on the top.
Oh, I love flakes so
Where's the
much.
Hojita?
They like melt in your mouth. Hojicha is green tea.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. They have like orange, chocolate orange Kit Kats and
I've
all
had
kinds
that
of
one.
flavors in Japan.
I've had the
I've
chocolate
had
orange.
chocolate orange. I've had the one
Tylenol
with like
either.
minty chocolate. No, Tylenol is not ibuprofen. They're different drugs.
Yeah, Tylenol is acetaminophen.
So, which I think is like
ibuprofen is Advil.
yes,
For
because
chili.
over here we can get Advil, or we have one called Nurofen, which is also ibuprofen.
Yeah.
So we have like two brand name Nurofens.
Yeah.
And then Panadol is our paracetamol, which I think is like the acetaminophen, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
need more Kit Kats. You know?
Yeah. Ibuprofen does the inflammation reduction. Tylenol does fever reduction, and aspirin does an analgesic pain relief.
So
In your blood.
I think our paracetamol is somewhere between your aspirin and your acetaminophen, because over here, if you have a headache or you're in pain, you take paracetamol. If you have a fever or try to bring down inflammation, it's Nurofen or Advil.
Mm-hmm.
Which the only thing that used to work for my period cramps was like a Advil.
Yeah, I took ibuprofen,
but
and
I can't take any ibuprofen at the moment because that is one of the
it'll interact
reactive.
with some of your other drugs. Yeah.
So I'm only
Paracetamol
allowed to take
the same thing
paracetamol.
Yeah.
as acetaminophen.
Yeah.
They're the exact same thing. So your paracetamol is Tylenol essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. In neurology, I believe headache is a major disease like cancer in oncology or AIDS in immunology or infectious disease. I mean, it certainly depends.
Yeah, it depends on what the headache is, how long
Yeah.
it's lasted, how severe it is.
What's causing it?
Yeah.
Sometimes it can just be a person mouth.
Well, and if you're female and you have hormone cycles,
Another
just
person.
go with that.
Yeah.
I always got bad migraines at the beginning of my cycle, and if I took ibuprofen right when it started, it would go away.
Yeah.
No.
I get migraines if I like don't eat for too long or don't get enough sleep.
The crunchy ice creams are delicious. I've never had one. Vegemite is like a yeast spread. That probably sounds really disgusting, but
It tastes like salty burnt butter. Or like maybe you like scraped the pan after you made bacon and put it in your shower.
The way it's described
Good.
in The Last Continent by Terry Pratchett, he has his character invent something that's not actually Vegemite, but it's beer soup that he forgot that he was cooking it, and it cooked down until it was something that's spreadable like a paste, and it's full of vitamins. And
That's full of vitamins.
So
It
he
really
was trying
is
to make
full of-
soup
Yeah.
because he had beer, and he decided to make dinner out of it by making it into a soup. So that's how
So like,
it's described.
was he making Guinness stew? Maybe.
He was just making soup by boiling down his beer.
Oh,
Ew.
doesn't work. Gotta at least put a bone in there with it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he could have.
What is that?
These are nerd gummy clusters.
Yeah,
Yum.
I have something like that. Let me see where mine are.
Mm-hmm. And the blue ones are the best. The pink ones are okay.
So I was like on prescription Panadol, which sounds wild. So I was on prescription paracetamol, that part of my drugs that I had to take. I don't take it all the time anymore. But I would take 12 tablets of paracetamol a day.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot.
It was like prescribed by a doctor.
Yeah. And so they're also then monitoring you to make sure it's not doing anything that's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The red dye is why we have hardly any variety. Well,
Yeah.
thank those people trying to protect us. Same from high fructose corn syrup.
So this is what you have, Coda? Just a blue kind?
Oh, the pink one, yeah.
Oh, pink one.
Yeah.
Pink one's okay, but I like the blue one a little better.
Yeah, I didn't buy these. They were just something they were handing out at the food pantry. So I'll try
This
them.
one's very berry. What's your strawberry or something? Or fruit punch?
They're just called Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Cute. I was watching Supernatural.
You guys call like the strong Tylenols the same thing? Or the stuff that's mixed with Tylenol? You know, the heroin drugs?
Or whatever.
Like you call
what?
oxycodone. There's oxycodone there.
Yeah, oxycodone. That's what I'm on.
Hydrocodone is hydrocodone there.
Yeah, I think all of the prescription stuff is very similar.
Oxycodone we call Percocet, but it is the same thing.
Yeah.
We also, oxycodone is under endone here as well.
Yeah, because it's got, well, heroin in it, essentially.
Yeah. I love the oxy
Opiate.
highs. The opiate highs that I get legally from the government. That on my box, it says it's illegal to hold this without a prescription.
Yeah.
Her too.
For
good reason.
I was watching an episode of Supernatural, and it's quite later in, but they were talking about how these creatures were going to use high fructose corn syrup to like make everybody fat and lazy, and so that they could eat them all. And the thing is, though, Australia doesn't use high fructose corn syrup. Neither does anywhere really, but the US.
Yeah,
So
in which everybody's already doing that anyway. So why?
All the Americans.
Yeah. There are whole cities here where they've already fattened themselves up with that. So the job is already done. They can eat them.
It's too late for us. Save yourself.
I know you're not a favourite. I've also got some pumpkin soup that's it's not really thin, it's a bit chunky. Pop just had some. I put some ginger and all in
pumpkin soup.
Some spaghetti bolognese a bit later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are the
Just need to know because I've got to work out everyone else.
I'll have soup.
Hey?
I will have the soup.
You'll have some soup.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, soup is ready. Sounds good.
Being a kitty.
Where do you live again, Faithful? I think Faithful is in the UK.
I think so. Come on.
Sometimes we get random limited edition candy here. That's normal production over there. Yeah.
Mhm.
Rocky Mountain High, Colorado.
I think I'm gonna try this. It's not just calm on it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm going on KuKi tour to steal all your candies and Oreos.
Mmm.
Mhm.
We get all sorts of crazy hot cross
Mm.
bun flavors at Easter time. Yeah, same. I think it's very much a British and Australian thing.
Yeah,
Don't
it's a
think it's
British
as well
thing
known.
originally. So
Yeah.
it's a British thing because the U.S. rebelled and cut ties with Britain. They would cut ties in terms of not doing the British foods too for a while there.
Yeah.
So in Australia, you'd still have all the British stuff because, and it was a different, like, you guys haven't really cut ties, have you? Not
With
completely.
England.
Like the King of England still matters, at least symbolically, for Australia now. Whereas here, like, we were like, yeah, we don't have kings, we don't have queens, never mind.
Yeah.
So
Here we do.
yeah, we
queens,
do.
exactly.
They're actors and actresses, and they're rich. But yeah, so the hot cross buns and things like that would be so traditional that for a long time here, even if we had them, we would call them something else. And by now they've turned into something totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have the cheesecake Oreo here unless it gets imported from the shops.
Yeah.
We are behind the rest of the world in purging crap like corn syrup and red dye. Yeah, red dye 40 is illegal in Australia.
Yeah. I think it's
It
gonna
doesn't-
happen eventually. Like the one
It doesn't
good
pass
thing
our
about
our like consumer product
Yeah.
laws.
well, having Robert F. Kennedy Jr. being in charge of our health department stuff, he's got all sorts of conspiracy theories in his head about all the additives going into our food. So the one advantage to him being in charge is that in addition to all the stuff that he really is absolutely crazy wrong about, he might also get rid of some of those additives in the process.
Oh my goodness.
So that might actually happen as a sort of silver lining to having him in place.
Are you okay, Coda? I just heard.
Go blow my nose. I sneeze it.
Wow.
I just heard you go. Oh my goodness! They need to leave the spice over chocolate, but Americans would probably pass out. They are pretty weak when it comes to spice. I used to love spicy food, but mine is medically not okay to have spicy food.
Yeah, you're not with some of the medication you're on.
It's also
some of those
just
things my grandparents have been on, and they couldn't do spicy foods because of that.
Well, I have already naturally dry mouth from my Sjogren syndrome, anyways. So, like any type of spices, like eating like a fistful of chili powder.
Yeah, my part of the U.S., I think, the spice like wasabi or like some of the chilies like they used in Southeast Asia, those flavors we're not used to, but the chilies that we are used to, we can go pretty hot in our region, but only in our region. You get too far north or too far east, that is no longer the case. So if you go further south and west, you hit McDonald's where they actually have green chilies on their dollar menu burgers, which is amazing. And they need to do that here because we have a strong Hispanic population. And why are they not putting green chilies on my dollar burgers at McDonald's? Yeah. Anyway.
What? Who has green chilies on the McDonald's? What?
If you go down to like Albuquerque or Phoenix or anywhere in that area, you're going to be able to get a dollar burger from McDonald's, like so the dollar menu burger with green chili on it, like slices of green chili on the burger as a dollar menu thing.
They used to have them at our Domino's. They don't anymore. That pisses me off.
Yeah. Like they grow all the chilies down that way, like the hatch chilies. So they get them really cheap.
I grow hatch chilies usually every year. I don't know if I'm gonna grow chilies this year or not.
Faithful said, "Oh, Coda, do you have a minute to send me a list of the most sour sweets I can get on Discord? My friend in New York has asked me what I want."
I don't know. I like the sour Albanese gummy bears. They're kind of sour, but they're just good. If you get sour freeze-dried Skittles, those are pretty sour. They don't make sour candy like they used to. Like when Warheads used to actually be sour and actually used to be hot.
Warheads are
They
still
had the
sour.
powder center. Do they still have the powder center in the middle?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's been a while.
The Australian ones still have the powder in the center.
Let's have a little bit, but it's nothing like it used to be when I was a kid.
We had like toxic waste spray, or just like literally spraying sour into your mouth. Like, it's not even a candy at that point. You're literally just spraying your tongue with citric acid. Jessica Kiwi is back. Dusting is done in the living room. Going around doing the baseboards are next. Also watching it. Is it cheating? Probably, but I don't care. Which one? The original one or the new one?
Yeah.
I refuse to watch
And
either
how
because
far
I'm
are
terrified.
you into the book? And no wonder I'm sneezing. Jessica Kiwi's dusting. Thanks, Jessica Kiwi. Don't dust towards the computer. You're sending it through the internet.
Supernatural. It's my first ever watch of it. I'm really enjoying it. Look out for those clowns peeking from your baseboards. Or don't. Oh, I hate clowns. I hate them.
Did you ever see the Killer Clowns movie? There may be
How
more.
far are you into the book, Jessica Kiwi? How much of the book do you have left?
We'll find out. Red Dead 40 is not completely banned, but it's heavily restricted in the UK. Oh, it's like full-on banned in Australia. I will be fine. Pain relief will kick in soon, and I won't even care. It's like the pain relief, the alcohol that we will be all consuming. Hello, faithful. Forewarning, if you get weird comments from me in half an hour.
We'll be in keeping with everybody else's comments in about half an hour.
Currently just started it, chapter 2.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was like, how far into it are you? The book?
Not very far.
No, I think that's the movie.
Yeah. But
It chapter 2, I think,
she's
is
been
the
reading the
movie.
book.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if she finished it.
No, she definitely has not finished reading the books yet.
I figured that's what the I don't even care part was about. But how far are you into it?
Part. Yeah.
How far into the book? Not the movie. Oh, the book. I'm a bit over halfway.
Stop. Why are you starting chapter 2 already? There's only 2 chapters. Jess. That.
Cody's speaking from the
when
void.
you finish it, there'll still be that one part just surprises since it's not in the movie. I'm tired. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to very far into the.
Me too. It's honestly nearly not even worth going to another sprint, so we might as well just chat.
Yeah.
I might have to.
We were so close to 3 hours.
For a minute.
I know.
One of these we will be the ones that are responsible.
We shall be the responsible ones. No, I wouldn't care if Pennywise picked that. I'd probably laugh. You wouldn't say that if it was the Tim Curry one.
Whatever. I pinched the Tim Curry one and it's dead.
No, Pennywise isn't as
Curry.
scary as like. There was a Killer Clowns movie when I was in middle school. I didn't watch the whole thing because it was scary, and I stopped when it got too scary, and I've never watched it since. But I've seen clips. The clowns came from outer space. Their ship crashed. They were clowns, and they were scary.
The scariest clown I've seen, is it the movie called Terror?
I thought the clown and then the freak show season of American Horror Story was scary.
Terrifier. That clown scares the
my
shit.
god. I love it. Terrifier.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It is a movie. And it's actually from 1988. So it's a classic too. But that's one of the movies that really scared me as a kid, and I've still never finished it. Those are scary clowns.
Who are you calling a classic? Listen.
This clown. Oh god, this clown here. Scares the shit out of me. These movies are like really gruesome too.
Clowns are scary.
Yeah. They're basically a showcase for
It's very much an art movie. It's like art horror.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the name of the clown. I think his name is Art, isn't it?
Can't get him. Wait.
Art the Clown, yes. Yeah. There's like a Christmas version.
Say hi.
He also looks like as if he like just stepped off the stage at a Kiss concert. But yeah, no, the Terrifying movies are terrifying. Christmas tree sunglasses. Oh.
I'm doing.
Yeah, I think Tim Curry is creepy, but that's just in general. That's not just his Pennywise. It's just in general. I find him really creepy.
It's just Tim Curry.
Yeah.
He's not creepy in Congo, you know?
There's an episode of Criminal Minds that's really creepy.
Which one?
Curtis hair be peekaboo.
What's my hair?
Your hair was like peekaboo across the screen before.
Oh, when I was trying to put the thingy back in the thingy.
Terry is about a ship stuck in ice.
Yeah, the Terror. I have that book. I haven't read it yet. Looks to be really good. Dan Simmons. He wrote
Sprint.
What's the other one he wrote that's really famous horror novel? Well, he wrote the Hyperion Saga. You've heard of that, right, JB?
I've read the first one. I didn't like it.
Oh.
My sister's mad at me because I didn't like it. So I might have to reread it.
I'm going to like it too, so maybe I'm not. I don't know yet, though. I haven't read it.
I read the first one and I was bored, and I told my sister that, and she's like, "You didn't give it a chance." So I think next year I might have to read the whole series just to make my sister happy.
Wow. I need to. No, I won't read it too. He wrote Summer of Night as one of the famous horror novels. And another one. I'll have to go look in the library.
No.
If Tim Curry picked out at me from a baseboard, I would pull him up and make out with him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I couldn't. I would laugh. I'd be either really... the other person I find really terrifying is Jack Nicholson. He creeps me the fuck out. I find him like terrifying.
Have you seen Peter Lorre? He's from the black and white era, but
Peter Lorre.
Lorre. Lorre.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the classic creepy dudes that they always cast for those kinds of roles in the black and whites. He has some really fun ones. Even when he's playing a character that's not supposed to be a bad guy, there's always a sinister edge to his characters because
that's how I feel about Jack Nicholson. That's how I feel about Jack Nicholson. Even when he's playing like someone who's supposed to be like a good character, he's still creepy. Deb loves Hyperion. Oh yeah, Jack Nick is creepy. Yup. Yes, Coda Dan Simmons wrote The Terror and lots of good others. Peter Lorre is creepy.
He's fun.
Like, I'm not like seeing him all that creepy.
He has a talent. Like his characters, he doesn't just play creepy. He plays the kind of creepy where his characters can start out seeming nice, but where there's just something off.
Oh, like
in a black and white, you can
like Norman Bates. Norman Bates.
Like there is something wrong with this character. Yeah.
It's kind of like something there's just something a little bit off center about him. Like things just, is that what you mean?
Like if he's playing a character where he meets somebody in a grocery store and they're just standing in line talking, you know that he's someone you don't want to be alone in an alley with because there's something just really wrong with this guy. And it doesn't have to be anything he said. It's just his manner, and it's not over the top all the time. Sometimes it is. It depends on the movie, but he can do that subtle creepy where you can't put your finger on what's wrong. You just know this is not a character that you want to be alone with.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson. Perfect description of that for me. I don't think
KuKi he talks like this, huh?
And I uploaded 3 videos while you're live stream too. You are doing great live streaming. Keep it up. Thanks.
Thank you.
Come here. Come here.
I've managed to only get 1 new book off NetGalley today so far.
Oh,
because I still need to actually post my reviews on a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I didn't realize they changed the NetGalley thing and that you can't just download the PDF book. It's now timed. I did not know that. So I went a bit nuts, and now my score is going to be in the toilet for the rest of my life.
You can download it. You just can't read it on anything except for. I mean, it has a time limit once you open it, I guess.
You can download it again.
You can start. Yeah, you can start the timer.
Like as long as it's not archived to where you can't access it again, you can re-download it if you need to.
But you used to be able to just like download the PDF or like the
80 the.
Yeah, I've just been using their reader because it works well enough on my computer that I don't have to worry about the downloading, and because it really is an awkward workaround for making it work on a Chromebook. So.
Yeah, I definitely try and put them on my Kindle if I get the chance. So
once I figure out my password, oh my gosh, I used to work in IT when I was in undergrad, and something about no longer being in college, I cannot keep track of my stupid passwords. So every time it comes down to actually having to remember a password from something else to connect things, I have to reset the whole thing. So yeah, that's going to have to happen. But then I'll be trying the Kindle thing because I'm convinced you guys have been telling me for a couple late night sprints now about I should be doing that. But yeah.
Does NetGalley accept new people? Yeah, you can sign up
Always.
whenever.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And honestly, just request.
Yeah.
And I used to be like, oh, I'm not going to request any because, I'm not
Right.
going to get accepted for any. And then I just kind of didn't care. And I was like, oh, I'm just going to request everything I can. And then you accidentally log on and you're like, I've got 20 books.
Yeah, let them say no.
Yeah,
You don't say no for
choosy.
them. You ask for what you want and let them say no if they're going to.
Yeah, but be choosy. Because there's a lot of
Yeah, make sure you don't ask for
books that
things you
still
don't want
use some editing.
to read.
Yeah.
You're handsome. Where are you going?
And those Read It Now
Okay.
ones are really good. Because you can read those while you're waiting to be approved.
I just got approved for another one.
Woohoo. I managed to not request any while I accidentally ended up on NetGalley during Nicole's sprints. But I did get that one Penguin Noir just because Penguin Noir, I can't say no to that. So I don't know what it is about it, but I had to have it.
This is the one I just got approved for, and I'm very excited because I really wanted this one. It's like a mix of like short stories and things. I'll put it back of house as well. Hang on.
That's cute.
It's called All the Broken Blades.
Nice.
And
It's like a mix of stuff. And Nicole, Jess, and I was like accidentally found ourselves enabling each other the other night.
Yeah. I heard that. It's like, I'm really lucky that I had to go to bed because, yeah. Well, I don't really know a lot of the authors in the literary fiction. So by myself, sometimes I go on a binge and request a bunch of stuff, but there aren't a lot of authors that I know already in the stuff that's currently listed in literary fiction. But throw me in a mix with other people that have read more of the current authors, and that falls apart, and all of a sudden I have 60 new books. So, yeah.
Better blame it on everybody else, Jamie.
Well, before I started BookTube, before I started actually being involved in BookTube, I read, like, my goal on Goodreads was 365 books, and that was my goal, and I didn't always make it. And I didn't do NetGalley because I hadn't thought that I wanted to go back to it after the whole everything going to pieces and I couldn't finish all my books and my percentage went really bad. And now that I'm in BookTube, I have to set my Goodreads goal at 400 books or higher because 365 is too easy. And my NetGalley hasn't really gone below 50 books that I haven't read in about a year.
That's good.
I do blame my lovely BookTube friends. Yes. But yeah, it's good.
How popular is Pinterest in social media world? I mean, if you're a mom, very.
I really like
there's lots of moms on Pinterest.
What I do with Pinterest is I do reading boards. So if I'm reading a longer book, especially if it's a long classic, I will start a new board. And as I'm reading, I will pull up pictures of the places they mention. And if it's set in a particular time, I'll look up, historical garments for that era and kind of get a pin board of all of the imagery for the book as I'm reading it.
That's cool.
And it's a lot of fun. And you get a lot more out of the long classics when you can see where they're at and what they're dressing like and what they're doing. If they talk about a piece of art, I'll pull up a pin of that art piece. And so that's how I use Pinterest.
The only thing I don't recommend is reading The Hunchback of Notre Dame because then you get a very descriptive, long list of everyone who ever owned that freaking building
Yeah, you can skim that part.
since the dawn of time.
Yeah. It's like the Paris sewers chapter in Les Mis. You don't really need to read it. You could really skip it.
Are you?
Mhm.
Oh, I think I might need a nap.
Jack Nicholson was scary the most in Witches of Eastwick to me.
Mm. I need to read that before I can watch it.
He's scary
Yeah,
as
I
the
watched
Joker too.
that a while ago. Hi, Nimbus.
I actually think
Something-
Steven Weber is scarier in The Shining in the TV version.
Mm.
Did you say it's in The Shining? Is the movie scary or the book?
So that I think that Steven Weber from Wings is scarier as Jack Torrance in the TV movie of The
Oh.
Shining.
Oh, was there a TV movie?
Yeah, in the 90s. Steven Weber and Rebecca
I'll be right
De Mornay.
back. I have to play cat referee.
Rebecca De Mornay,
Okay.
at least, is as the book describes Wendy. So I thought it was
Oh,
really, really well done, and even though it was made for TV, I thought it was scarier original.
the miniseries.
It follows the book better, too. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get your hands on.
Oh, he is terrifying.
Yeah. Oh. Really?
This guy here.
Yeah. Well,
He's quite scary.
it's much more like the book, too. It's really good.
I haven't read The Shining.
Okay. There you go. I think I'm gonna have to go lay down, guys. I was trying to make it, but my head's starting to hurt. I'm gonna try to take a nap.
That's fair.
Probably shouldn't have had so much wine in anticipation of the other wine.
We've got 20 minutes till Nicole's on.
Do they have it anywhere where you can watch it there? Oh.
I don't think so.
I'll have to figure out how to hook my DVD player up to the
We can
computer so we
rent
can
it.
like watch on what. So I don't even think you can rent it here.
We could rent it from Apple TV or Prime Video.
Oh. They have it on Prime. Exciting.
Oh no, you got denied for all the broken blades. No. Catching up in 2 times speed due to a phone call. Hey, Crystal. Hope you're well. Just waiting for Adnan to go to sleep and I'll join the party. Nice. We should be over at Nicole's by there. They will be there in about 15-ish minutes.
Oh, I might not be. My head hurts.
You look like you're fading just a little bit.
He's past fading.
Yeah.
I should have taken a nap. I should have taken a nap earlier. It's because I went out and did things. I wasn't just sitting here all day.
Yeah.
I've used Pinterest for donkey's years. I use it for everything. If you have a business, you can link it to post your social media posts at the same time too. Hello.
Hi.
You look exhausted, but I hope I see you over there.
Here. Huh?
Coda will have a short nap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have just a short nap. I told Nicole to call me when she was going on, but probably watching. So Nicole, you should call me in like an hour and a half, maybe 2.
Because she's going on in 15 minutes and you won't get a very good nap.
It needs to be like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
In that time.
How long is she going to be on?
Till midnight our time, I think.
So till 4 a.m.
7,
our time.
8, 10, 11, 12, 5 hours, I think.
Okay.
Oh, 8? No. What? Midnight should be 4 a.m. for us, Jamie.
I think she said because she's got to drive somewhere.
3, then that's 7, 8, 9 hours, right? No. No, she can't only be going from 3 to 4. It doesn't make sense.
No. All right, I'm actually looking at the spreadsheet.
Oh, because I was supposed to go backwards 4 hours, I thought. So it'll be 8 a.m.
Yeah, it's only 5 hours.
Yeah.
And then Donna takes over.
Yeah, because I think she said she's traveling tomorrow. She needs to drive tomorrow.
They have it on Prime here too, and I can buy it. I already
Speak
have
of
it on
the
DVD,
devil, and
but...
she shall appear.
Hello.
Oi!
Hello. How is everybody?
Oi!
Oi! You!
Hey,
You trashy little
lady!
devil, how are you?
I'm trashy? So you said?
Yes. I said, you trashy little devil, how are you? You look exhausted, dude. I
I'm
agree
tired.
with
I
Crystal.
need a nap.
You need a nap? See, I went and cat napped. Now I'm raring to go.
Yeah, so now I need a cat nap and you coming in 2 hours.
I'm on for 5 hours for those that were finding it hard to do math.
I said 5 hours.
Yeah, you were right.
till
I was
8 a.m.
like talking to the screen. I'm
was
like,
right
you know
the
what?
whole
It's probably
time.
easier if I just get on.
Yeah.
See, I knew I would summon you as soon as I was like, well, she's probably watching, so 2 hours. What do you got there?
I am drinking Bombay Sapphire Gin tonight.
Bombay. Bombay's good.
Yeah.
I thought you were being good, and that was like a glass of really nice cold water. But
yeah, that's what it is.
I knew way better than that. The ice butter goes in a big, tall metal thing with a straw.
And across from the bottle with Woolworths, chicken twisties, and scorched peanut bar.
Scorched peanut bites. What are
You
they?
got bubbles in there. I'm leaving.
These have been around since the 70s. So they are like peanut brittle covered in chocolate.
Nice.
They're one of the cheapest chocolate bars you can buy. Like I can get them at my local servo for like $1.10.
Yeah.
Yum.
And this pack was like $3, and it's got probably about 15 little bites in it. So yeah, it's a little bit more expensive, but they didn't have the bars. So if they had the bars, I would have got the bars instead. But yeah.
You didn't get any honeycomb? No,
they didn't have any because our Woolworths here is just, and I bought the last packet from the survey the other day. So I asked them when they were getting more in. It won't be until next week when they get the chocolate delivery. So, yeah. So, living in the boondocks and all, you just got to get what you can get. So, yeah.
I had pecan Snickers and coffee M&Ms and some nerd things and some gummy bears.
Yeah, I've been watching you since like 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6 o'clock.
So you know all the candy at this point.
Yeah. Well, we were going to go into another sprint, and then Coda popped up, and then we just kept talking.
Yeah, that's the end of that.
My fault.
It's in keeping with the rest of the night, I'm sure.
Because I'm so lively and I talk so much.
Pinterest is like its own thing. I wouldn't say it's like Twitter or Instagram. It's like
No,
kind of
it's
its own.
quite different.
It's its own
I-
weird niche of the world.
It's
Yeah.
like a it's like a bulletin board of magazines. It's like if you could digitally go through magazines like we did, we meaning us older people
I
in
Yeah,
high
it's like a
school.
scrapbook where you
And
collect
cut
candy.
out your
Hey,
pictures and you
go
pin them
there,
on the
dude.
wall. Okay, so maybe Nicole had to use newspaper. I'm just
Like a
kidding.
digital collage.
Yeah, or a scrapbook. Yeah.
So I won't be here next Friday night, so someone needs to take my 3-hour stint.
I can start a little early and then the 3-hour stint.
Yeah, which is
Oh, yeah.
continuing on after you.
It's
So
not,
yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
it's, it'll be.
Because I just got confirmation that the Hilton on Orchid Avenue in Surf's Paradise has been booked for Friday and Saturday night,
Cool.
including breakfast. But yeah.
What time?
Friday and Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
So
I can say that it won't be as messy as it used to be when we went out on a Friday and
when are
Saturday
you
night in
leaving on
Surfers
Friday?
Paradise. I don't know what time yet, because it'll depend what time Brendan finishes work. But we can't
Right.
check in until after 3 o'clock anyway. So we'll probably leave around 3 o'clock and get there about 7. I don't know. It'll depend what he wants to do. So
So you only need the 3-hour stint though covered? Don't you need the first?
well, I don't know at this
Seriously?
point. As soon as I know what time we're leaving, I will
Oh yeah, that you just said that,
finagle it
okay.
with someone. So either way, it'll either end up on your channel or it'll end up on someone else's channel.
Well, that's my late night, but
Mm.
you can't take the whole thing because that would take me to 3, 4 to 6 a.m.
Mm.
Yeah, and it'll only be
Do you want to take
Oh,
it, Selena?
Friday.
Well,
So
It's Friday night.
I'll
it's
have
7 to 10.
to check. I will find
It's-
out.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's all right.
My
I'm sure
best friend
someone
is
will
coming
cover it.
down. I don't know
I'm
when
going
she's
till
getting-
3, and I practiced today. See, I made it. I
Mm.
just about made it.
Only
I
just.
didn't.
You are slowly.
I've been
Yeah.
sitting like this all night. What are you talking about?
No, you have
Henry.
not. No, you have not. You started up right.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Henry's gotten
in
worse.
November we do NetGalley November, which is like this except for NetGalley arcs.
Yeah.
Or just arcs in general.
Can you hear that
Mhm.
rain?
No.
Oh, that's good. Because I'm like, I don't know how to quieten that because it's getting
Oh.
loud out there.
Nah.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's very much its own thing. That was Coda and the AI.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote the lyrics and had AI make the music and sing it.
And it's like
Thanks.
fueled nightmares of the KuKi song.
Everybody, hear that a lot. You're welcome.
Pick a number between 100 and 220. 23.
Between 1.
184.
48.
79.
23.
Who won?
115. 118.
Who
I used to
won?
cut up the Argos catalog like a physical Pinterest. Yep.
I did that too. Yeah.
cut
I
up
can
like
imagine going through KuKi withdrawals after
Tiger
5:31.
Bean.
Anyone else?
We have TAR next month. There won't be time.
We do go through a bit of withdrawals. At the end of November last year, the first week, there was a few of us like, we didn't know what we
What do
were
we
supposed
do
to be
today?
doing.
What are we gonna do today? There's nothing to watch, nothing to join.
No one was sprinting.
Because you were
Well, this
all
is sprints, but-
exhausted.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I didn't even have time to think about it being over
Well,
because
I actually went straight into daily videos.
you did. You
Mm.
did for December.
Mm.
I'm about to go straight into comatose.
And I went
totally
straight
always
back
are.
to my 14-hour day shifts. That was
It
not
was
nice.
insane.
Mhm.
So, is anybody reading anything tonight, or?
I have been reading, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, sure have. Yep.
I
I'm
made
surprised
progress
you
in my
did the
art
Sherlock
tonight.
Holmes book.
I even marked
cool.
my spot when I stopped it, so I could tell you. I'm on page 411,
Mhm.
which is in the middle of chapter 31. Yes. I'm all out, it's like 2/3 of the way through 31.
cool.
I'm almost at 32.
So I want to try and
Um,
finish a study in Scarlet. Don't know if it'll happen, but we'll
I'm
see.
not gonna make it.
Mhm.
Oh,
I was gonna try to finish it,
How's your lip going?
fucking painful.
Mm.
It's
What
really
happened to your
bad
lip?
today. I woke up the other day with like an ulcer, but the ulcer was no longer on the inside of the lip anymore. It was on the outside of the lip because my lip had like swollen.
Past for months. Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of what it looked like.
Do like a hot compress.
It was like I opened up Instagram and went, "Whoa, dude, what happened?" Like, whoa. Was not what I was expecting when a picture gets sent through, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Look like you
it
got
was
stung by a bee.
wild. And now it's just keeps going, like it'll stay moisturized for a bit and then it will kind of go hard and then you have to re-moisturize it, but then the skin comes off again.
Sorry.
So then it's just, I feel like it's never going to get better.
It will.
You
It's got
put
heaps
a
better.
squirt on it.
It's definitely not as swollen, but it's like,
It looks a lot better now.
Try Neosporin. Put it on when you go to sleep because it tastes horrible. So put it on when you go to sleep and then just leave it on overnight. Neosporin
put
works
what on?
wonders on your lip. Neosporin.
Antibiotic.
Triple antibiotic ointment.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Hold
she's
on.
already on a shit ton of antibiotics, so she wouldn't
It's
be able
not
to.
something that you
It's
take.
just a topical.
It's just
Yeah,
a
it's
topical.
not something you ingest. Yeah.
I don't even know if we have that here, do we?
I'm looking.
I've
Probably
never
have-
heard of it before.
It's
Not
an
right.
ointment that you put on wounds.
Polysporin. Polysporin and bacitracin are the equivalents.
Okay.
That's what it says.
I think I'll stick with the coconut oil.
Polysporin contains bacitracin and polymycin, or mixin,
Polymycin.
which is similar to Neosporin's active ingredients, but without the neomycin, which can cause allergic reactions in some individuals.
Yeah.
Bacitracin ointment is also a good alternative for preventing infection in minor wounds. So I guess you just have double antibiotic equipment. We have triple antibiotic equipment.
Yeah.
So we don't care if people are allergic or anything. We're in America.
Yeah.
We just say like, here, have some red dye 40 and put some Neosporin on it.
Yeah. And here in Australia, we're like, go at the back and rub some dirt in it, you'll be right.
You're right. It's good for you anyways. More people should eat it.
Deb said that your lyrics were great, Coda.
Mhm.
Thank you, Deb.
It's going to be weird, Deb, as it's
much.
been playing continuously on an old laptop. I'm trying for a record here.
Mhm.
What? Just continue going. We just never stop.
You can just start the playlist over and
But
play
yeah,
it.
that's it. And you
on
just keep
all
playing
through
that
June.
through until November rolls around, then you get a new
We're gonna
season.
have a brand new season and songs
Yeah.
and faces.
Don't lose your power, faithful. I'll try. Your live stream is like the movie Jane Austen Book Club. Emily Blunt was there in it. They discuss an Austen book after reading books at different houses.
Oh,
Yeah,
I like Emily Blunt.
but with wine and a little bit crazier.
She's hot.
Emily Blunt.
Yeah.
Oh, we chose wrong.
She
Can we
is.
have a re-choose?
I averaged
averaged
out. Savage God. We chose wrong. I averaged out all your numbers and read. You all chose me to read tonight is a novel love story by Ashley Poston.
Yeah, we don't agree. We wanted you to read some smut. It's 39.
I've
Did you
heard
say
of Black Troban.
I
That one
mean,
I've heard mentioned before.
I don't really have any smut I can read.
Yeah, you do. You bought like how many books the other day? Don't tell me you don't have any smut. You've got more than me.
300 smut.
Wait, what? 300?
300
You have
smut
a
books.
few options.
The girl's just missing some chains and whips hanging up behind her at this point.
How much did that cost? Were they all free?
They were all free.
Oh, that's good. I was gonna say that's a big purchase. Like if you would have bought them,
That's even
send
big
you
for
like a
Rhoda.
free gift with purchase or something. You know, for 300 smut books, you should get like a rabbit in the mail or something.
Oh. Yay! I'm happy for a rechoose. I do not want to read it yet. Pick something smut then.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
The only thing is, I don't think I have any smut on my KuKi list. So
That's a
would
side
have
quest. Hey, you guys were all trying to get me to side quest the other day. So you can side quest.
All right,
Well,
I'll side quest tonight. I'll give you some options. All right. 69. I'm going to read book 69 in my 300 smart books. Let's find out what it's going to be.
I hope it's about the coronavirus.
I don't think I have that one.
No.
Actually, no. That is on there.
Are you kidding me?
I have the coronavirus story on my Kindle.
It's like popped up right away on the
read
first
that.
page.
That's like 11 pages on that. So, and if you've seen that 5-star review earlier on that book, how it was the perfect piece of
Let's
literature.
compare 69.
Okay, we'll compare our 69.
Hmm.
All right.
I don't have 69 smart books on my Kindle as yet. I'm an amateur in comparison to you guys. So
I don't
have any. I don't even have 69 NetGalley arcs either anymore.
Me either. I only have like 30.
I've been being good. I only got one new one this week, and that was tonight. So.
I got that. I got the Ultimate Compendium of Natural Herbal Remedies approved earlier on.
Nice.
I just put in a request for the new Alex Harrow book. But that's the first one I've requested in weeks. So I feel like I'm being.
Props, Amy. You deserve to go get yourself a Snickers bar. With pecans in it.
Snickers are nice. Yeah, I don't think I have any candy bars in the house right now. Ooh, Arsenic and Old Lies. I wonder if this is
Old
like
Lies or Lies?
Yeah, I wonder if it's like a take on the old movie.
I would say.
All right, so I'm requesting a second. That sounds fun.
Okay.
Oh, I have to go take my nap now.
Yeah,
I'm
you're gonna turn into
2 hours so that I can drink the Australian wine.
My 69 is. Oh, where did it go? I just lost it.
I don't even see that many comments.
Slash my heart and hope to die.
Nice.
Where?
Stick a penis in my eye. Is that how the rest of it goes?
Probably, but you know.
It says, he's watching you. He's always watching you. You're his. and he's willing to do whatever it takes to make you understand that you belong to him, even if that means killing every man that touches you.
Oh gosh.
Ah.
Or
It's only 114
a
pages.
crystal.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
Wasn't I supposed to read that at some point? Something like that.
Manacled. Jesus, that's like
That's like 700 pages or something.
Don't I have that?
That's not a short, smutty book. Holy crap.
isn't that the
That's
Drake
a-
when
That's
her
a
Yeah,
smutty
that's
long
the-
haul.
Smutty
Smutty
fanfic.
long haul.
Yeah.
Does it start off with a bang? Because, I hate it when you have to wait like 4 chapters for the bang to happen.
But first, I'm going to read Kissing the Coronavirus, or whatever it's called.
Oh,
I do not have that polluting my my Kindle.
do I have it?
My Kindle's STD free.
I
Or
feel like I
virus
had it
free.
at one point for like wasn't it a Spatella pick one time? Oh, yeah, my foot's going restless.
All right. Time to change over to
That means
Nicole.
my candy's gonna put me to sleep soon.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my lip? I going to
I
a fist
punched her
fight
in the
with
mouth.
Mhm.
Long distance. I gave a biffo at long
God
distance.
damn it! Why did you buy so many smut bucks? No. That's what you get.
Getting tortured
Right.
by my dark
For a
romance.
hog on her. Oh,
69. Let's compare 69s. Jess doesn't have a 69.
I need to get some more net galleys before I have a
I
69.
got denied with the natural compendium. Oh, I wonder,
I got it.
did I apply for that one?
of the herbs. I'm
Mhm.
just gonna wait till it's free on Kindle.
If you didn't get it, it's free. If you read down on the thing, it's free from the 30th of May to the 3rd of June or something.
The
So if you
natural
didn't get it,
It's
you'll
not
be able to
on
get
there
there.
yet, so you can't go wish list it or anything.
Mm.
It's not here.
Do we need to migrate over to Nicole's?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
I'm gonna just pop over to mine.
Okay.
I'll see you over there.
Mhm.
We're about
Here,
to
we
start.
can play the. We can play
Yeah,
the
ready?
intro
This
video
is
Hang on.
Tree
if you want.
County style. Bye.
Bye.